take it. First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they are in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there, and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense because someone's going to run for some big yardage.
On the carry.
Tackled by the corner, C.J. Henderson.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
They'll run with McCaffrey. Fighting through. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
They did tell us they wanted to establish the ground game early, didn't they?
They did, and a small sample size that we've seen so far, but pretty good return.
Yeah, you got to like that. They've strung together a couple of first downs, established what they wanted, the running game. And guess what? They also got their lead guy running it pretty well, too.
So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. On the ground, McCaffrey. And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much as he's down to the 48.
Marlon Davidson.
Stop made by Marlon Davidson.
1-yard gain.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
On 2nd down, McCaffrey. And he's going to take this down close to the first as he's brought down at the Patriots' 39.
That was another good run, and he's having an excellent day. And right now, I don't think his team could have any more confidence in handing him the football.
This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. Now the former 4th-round pick, it's Kalen Ballage. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. And now they'll throw with Allen. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Jordan Elliott brings him down, and that's a play he's going to remember. The first sack of his NFL career. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Here's McCaffrey. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. 1 yard is the loss. They back up even further to a 3rd and 15.
It's now 3rd and 15.
3rd and 15 here after the 1st and 2nd down plays went in the wrong direction. 3rd down, here's McCaffrey. And he'll be stopped short of the first down as they rally to tackle him at about the 28. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. Josh Allen, he says that he wants to continue to perfect executing the run-pass option. Looked pretty good there.
And he's put in the minds of all people trying to defend him that his legs create big plays. So guess who benefits?
His running back.
No doubt about it, and we just saw it there.
Every possession in the postseason magnified, and look, it's just the opening drive. They didn't get the touchdown they wanted, but at least they got on the board.
They got on the board. They've got their home crowd into it as well. And remember, in the playoffs, the game slows down a little bit, so every point is precious.
25-yard line.
this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
29, Darius Geis.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6.
And it's 3rd down.
Now a handoff looking right. He'll have a first down past the 40. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. 17 yards there for the Patriots as they've got themselves a first down.
New England.
On first down, this is Geis. And he's able to get across midfield and down into Buccaneer territory. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Geis with a carry on 2nd down. Call it a gain of 4 there, so it sets up a big play here. 3rd and a yard.
Made by Tanner.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Now they try the right side here. He's got a first down and more inside the 30. And he's going to wind up getting this all the way down to the Buccaneers' 15. 31 yards there and a first down.
A gain of 31 yards.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
That's the end of the first quarter. With the score, Buccaneers 3, Patriots nothing.
And now Murray's going to set up to throw. It's a New England Patriots touchdown. Well, the defensive coverage was good, so good he just decided to make a play of his own, and it worked out.
Yeah, you often wonder if they think to themselves, was the coverage too good to allow him to run the football? I think you'd rather take your chances with him doing exactly that, and he beat him on that play all the way to the end zone.
Extra point right down the middle, and that makes it a 7-3 lead.
Harrison Butker is set to kick off.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
12 yards there and a first down.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense. And on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. McCaffrey. Defensively, Harrison Phillips there to stop him. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense the next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. This is McCaffrey. And he's going to take this down close to the first as he's brought down at the Patriots' 35. It's a gain of 6, moves him to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation.
6 makes it 3rd and 2.
He can run for it, and he will. And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. He has enough for the first down, and the keeper a gain of 6. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. 15 yards as Tampa Bay picks up the first. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there and worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
Now a run with McCaffrey. And he's going to work this one down to about the 5. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
From the 5 now, 2nd and a yard. They'll give it up to McCaffrey, and he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. A 5-yard touchdown run, and the Bucs are going to retake the lead. Solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up. Meaning, when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. Each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
This taken in about 4 yards deep. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
23-yard line.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. And they had to wait a long time to get the football back. Probably not what you were hoping for when you got an offense that's humming.
Agreed. What you were looking for is the defense getting the ball back pretty quickly, right? Hoping for a 3 and out. So that didn't happen. You can't yell at your D for that. They've got to take care of their own business and reestablish themselves now that they're back on the field.
And not much there. Maybe a yard up to the 24.
The tackle made.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
Now a handoff here to his running back. Takes it to the 26, just a 1-yard gain. 2 minutes remain in this opening half of Super Bowl 55. Coming up in a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. The coach will have stats and scores from earlier today in the NFL. That's out to the left and complete. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. That'll be a New England first down, a gain of 12. On the ground, it's Geis.
Well, remember, they tried to give him the ball and let him run on the last play, but I think the light bulb went off in their play caller's mind, and this time they get it to him the more conventional way, and is much more successful as well.
Brings up 2nd and
this is Geis. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. Now a handoff as they run left side. And he will have the first down as he's brought down up near midfield. 2 yards and able to get the first down in the process. Right back to him on first down. And he's able to get across midfield and down into Buccaneer territory. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup.
To throw on 2nd and 6. Murray being chased out left. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. So he was past the line of scrimmage when he threw it.
And as they say, that's a no-no. Got to be able to understand where you are on the field and not cross the line before throwing the ball downfield.
Throwing is Murray on third down. And they will get this across midfield, but still well short of the first as he's dropped at the 46. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. And this will depend on the spot as it sails out of bounds. And they'll say it sailed out at the 10-yard line. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game. But this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football. Because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
Give them 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give them a first down.
At the 22-yard line.
Allen now on first down. And that'll be incomplete with 11 seconds remaining now. Andy Isabella was the intended target, and it's second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. To throw again, Allen. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And they're able to get this one across the 35. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. A final shot before half for Allen. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And incomplete on the deep ball. So we've reached halftime here in Super Bowl 55. As we toss it an hour or so east of here to Orlando, it's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Both teams ready after the halftime spectacle. And we are back underway in Super Bowl 55. The Pats at the line, ready to go. They're close game, but they're going to need to do a little bit better probably here in half 2, no?
I would agree with that totally. I would guess it in the locker room. They talked about cleaning up some of the errors, but overall, I think they wanted to be positive with them. Guys, we're right there. Just not playing as well as we need to. Let's pick it up, and we still have a chance to win this game.
Yeah, they do. We'll see if they can pick it up.
On the play. And the Patriot first down.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Shotgun handoff now to Geis. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
Taken down.
No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the Bucs 31-yard line.
Now a handoff looking right. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Call that a loss of 5 yards on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. From the gun, Murray steps away to his left. He's going to run, but he's got a long way to go. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. He'll wind up getting 4 yards there on his own, but it also brings up 4th down. And this one is right down the middle. And that will knot us up at 10. So they come away from this opening drive of the third quarter with only 3, but it does draw them even.
Yeah, and that has to be job one, doesn't it? A touchdown definitely would have been nice. We know that. But here, you get back on even terms, and now you've got most of the second half to try and get yourself into a position to win.
5-yard line. The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Harrison Phillips.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
Now, that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
Throwing is Allen on 3rd. And he goes down. It's a Patriots sack.
Well, that play was the very definition of fast, quick, and in a hurry. Suddenly, he was there.
Yeah, blink of an eye. That happened fast and a big sack. Here's Cameron Johnston now as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. Taken in at the 22. That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And the Patriots take over.
29-yard line.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. From the 35, back to work on 2nd and 4. Shotgun now from Murray. Stepping up, he'll try and run. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down.
Normally we're talking about a quarterback duel where they're matching each other pass for pass. How about the footwork in this one? Both of these guys running the ball well.
Yeah, they've mixed in the run game. You're exactly right. Now, both coaches might not like how much their quarterbacks have taken off, but another example right there of just good mobility. Now this throw caught left side, and he's got this down to the 35. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
Patriots.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Geis. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Ball at the 8 here for 2nd and a yard, maybe a touch less. Here's Geis. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. Give him 2 yards. That sets him up. 1st and goal.
I hope we give enough respect to the big guys up front because they have been getting it done on this drive. The holes have been large, and they've been barreling through them, picking up first downs.
And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Patriots have moved out in front. Great call to hand that one off, and his running back did the rest.
Someone read their keys correctly. And on the defensive side of the ball, they certainly did not because they really essentially were just going to swarm the quarterback. They kind of guessed themselves out of the play, and guess who benefited? the guy with the football.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. They start on the ground with McCaffrey, and he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
He's brought down at the 31. It's a gain of 3.
The Bucs on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. They run it with Ballage. And he's going to have the 1st down at about the 38.
I think I saw a lot of shoulders just drop there. And what I mean by that is they finally were able to relax a little bit because that was an important play call. They needed to pick up that 1st down at this stage of the game.
Yeah, couldn't afford another quick drive and out. On the ground, McCaffrey. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old-school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
Saw it through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. And 3 yards there, takes him to the 45.
On the handoff. He was brought down at the 45-yard line.
The Bucs on 3rd down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 2. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. Shedding the tackle. And he's got the 1st down yardage as he takes it down to the 49.
Brandon, this can be so demoralizing for a defense. They've had 2 opportunities to get off the field. They haven't gotten it done. So now your coordinator, he's going to call every blitz that he has, any type of exotic, something that they haven't seen before. And he's also telling the defensive lineman, don't worry about holding people up. Just get in gaps and try and make a big play.
And not only not getting off the field on 2 opportunities, clock continuing to run. That was play number 7 on this drive, and it got him 7 yards.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
And very little there. He might have gotten a yard. And I think he got a yard to the 41.
At the 41.
You know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards.
And that's exactly what offenses try to avoid by using motion and throwing different formations up. They hate when he can draw a bead on the play, get a running start, and make a big play behind the line of scrimmage as he did just there.
If they're going to have a shot in this Super Bowl, they're going to need this one on 4th down. One final try here for Allen. Got his target, Samuel. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively, all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Christian McCaffrey, his 2nd touchdown of the Super Bowl. And the Buccaneers are an extra point away from tying up this football game. 70,000 people about to turn blue from holding their breaths. But it's good, and this Super Bowl is tied. 17-17 the score. All even to this point as the kick's away.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Patriots take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. And this Super Bowl has been as good as advertised. Probably one of the best that we've seen in recent memory. All even here in this 4th quarter. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. He's having a big game running the football, but that one will hurt the yards per carry a little bit.
Yeah, but the average he's got so far, that's the type of average he wants to take with him to contract negotiations, doesn't he?
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. On 2nd down, here's Murray. Forced out to his left. Now he'll pull it down. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a 1st down. Super Bowl 55 down to the final 2 minutes. So the Patriots with a football as we get you reset. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. And I think the ball's out, but this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. You can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone carrying around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. With Geis. A gain of 3, 2nd down. Whistles now and a timeout. So defensively they burn it here with 1:51 left. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Again they run. Again it's Geis. Just a couple on the ground there. That's going to bring up 3rd and about 6. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. Now Murray, buying time to his left. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Now the Patriots will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it prior to what will be an important 4th down. Tie game, 4th quarter, and they're going for this thing on 4th down. They're going for it. Hits Murray. Dancing to his left. And able to catch it, but he's out of bounds. Now the throw took him beyond the sideline, and that's going to be a turnover on downs. Boy, an incredibly aggressive move to go for it there. Game tied 4th quarter. You got to be surprised.
I am, and I know that we're in a new era of football where we look at the analytics sometimes, and a lot of the time the analytics tell you to go for it, right? But do the analytics take into account game situation, where we are, all those things? In this situation, I thought it was an incredibly aggressive play.
It didn't work out, and again, tie game 4th quarter. Makes this thing a little bit more interesting.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
The 1st down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Here's a carry for the fullback. This is Andy Janovich. And he's taken down at the 50 after a short gain of 2.
At the 50-yard line.
We've had some wild Super Bowl finishes recently. 49 in Arizona, 51 in Houston. Now this one. From midfield, here's Allen. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he's going to be taken down here, still a couple yards short of the first. Well contained there defensively. The screen gets only a yard, and it's 4th. The Patriots will take their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game. This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. He may try and run for this. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in the game. Yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. So this is certainly a tough test here in the early career of the rookie kicker. This undoubtedly the biggest kick of his life. And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good. Overtime in a playoff game. Awesome setup. Remember, the rules are the same as they would be in the regular season.
That's exactly right, Brandon. Remember, the receiving team, if they score a touchdown, game is over. But if they kick a field goal or don't score, the other team gets a chance to get the football. They get a possession. If they go down and score, they win the football game at that point. If both teams kick field goals, we keep playing. If a defense scores, let's say the receiving team gets the ball, doesn't score, or they throw a pick six or fumble, gets picked up, the defense scores, game over. But here's the best part. In the regular season, only one period is played. We could call it a tie. Here, we're going to play until we have a winner.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. They're set for their first drive here in overtime, and this is where the crowd can really become a factor.
They've had to battle it all day, but I know what you're saying. In overtime, that gets doubled, doesn't it? At least, because now the crowd really wants to be involved and help their team, and that first drive can dictate the whole thing, because they know if this team takes it downfield and scores a touchdown, it's game over.
It's been loud in here so far. Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22. Geis takes this to the 27. Give him 4 yards.
Number 29.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
3rd and 1, trying to keep this drive in overtime going. A big one coming up. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29.
That's a tremendous group effort there, because when you talk about offensive lines, the best ones, talk about guys that play in harmony, in sync, and getting things done, and they did that on that play.
Yeah, especially on 3rd and 1. Got to be in sync, and they were. And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line. Anthony Brown there on the tackle.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain, so you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football, because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
First throw of overtime for Murray. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a first down.
Well, he's proven real effective running the football. No one open, don't force it. Just get what you can, and that's what he's done very well in this game.
On first down, this is Geis. And he'll push this forward only to about the 42-yard line. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
You know, it's not just all athleticism from defensive linemen. Let's give them a little credit for their football intelligence as well. Read and react by them, understood the play call, and stacked it up and stuffed the run.
And he's going to wind up getting this all the way down to the Buccaneers 13. A huge play there in overtime. 46 yards.
First down, New
From
England.
the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They'll run with Geis. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. And now the Bucs deciding to take a timeout defensively. So as they head to the sidelines, we'll head to this break on EA Sports. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Now they try the right side here. And here he'll get it down to the 7. And the Buccaneers go ahead and take another timeout. They'll be left with just one remaining here at OT.
And it's 3rd down.
It's 3rd and 4. Big play here. Try to keep this opening drive of overtime alive. On the handoff, it's Geis. And he's into the end zone. Move over, James White. You've got a new rival for best finish to a Super Bowl ever. And it's another Super Bowl title for the New England Patriots.
Buccaneers 17.
And to the Super Bowl champions, they etch their name forever in NFL immortality.
That's pretty phenomenal right there. It actually gave me chills just to hear you say that, because immortality forever and ever. When you look in the record books, you'll see this team, you'll see their picture, that your name will be a part of it. That's got to be an incredible feeling, because it's been a long journey to get there, and now they get a chance to enjoy it.
And they are the Super Bowl champs. The Lombardi Trophy is theirs, and so are bragging rights for an entire season. What a season it has been. Feels like we have been there every step of the way. Our entire crew doing a wonderful job. Thanks to my broadcast partner, Charles Davis. For all those guys, I'm Brandon Gaudin signing off. We'll talk to you next season right here on EA Sports.
Tonight, from Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte, North Carolina.
This is the Oklahoma State alum, Chris Carson. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26.
At the 26-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Wilson. And right away, he lost the football. And the Panthers have recovered.
Complete.
So now here are the Panthers with excellent field position to start off. And they'll be let out by the man running the show, Charles, their quarterback.
What I enjoyed this week is that you asked to talk to his offensive center before the game and find out a little bit more about him and what the relationship is. And that was a pretty positive story, wasn't it?
Yeah, and really what I took away from that is just how it has permeated throughout the entire offensive line, the relationship they've had. It's really a group that's in sync.
They care about him. That's the thing. They really care. And when you care that much, you're going to play that much harder for him and give him a better chance to lead the team to wins.
Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. 23 yards to pick up there.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he will score. Touchdown, Panthers. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Panthers are going to take a first-quarter lead. So a quarterback scramble, certainly a pass play, but he saw something, tucked it, and got in the end zone.
A lot of quarterbacks, when they scramble, they're scrambling.
They'll start out on the ground with Carson. And he finds some space past the 25 to the 27. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. He was a second-round pick. Many scouts thought he could have gone higher than that.
And I was one of them. Even though I don't scout for any particular team, I had a first-round grade on him. And frankly, I'm surprised he lasted to the 2nd round. They got a steal with this player.
They added a lot of talent to a roster that really needed an infusion of youth. They got a very good infusion of youth.
And they didn't really reach to get anyone as well. They stuck to their draft philosophy, got the best players they could at the time they were drafting, and inserted them into their lineup.
Tackle there by Leighton Vander Esch.
Brandon, we just saw the benefits of being able to run the ball successfully. They pick up 4 yards on that carry. So now if you're a play caller, you can do just about anything you want. But on the defensive side of the ball, you scramble a little bit. Now you're behind trying to figure out, do I need to blitz him? Do I need to pressure him? How do I gain an advantage on this snap?
First down, Seattle.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that,
blitz coming, and down he goes.
And we talk about players blitzing all the time. I often laugh and sometimes call it just straight-ahead pursuit. What a running start right back to the backfield for him.
Yeah, and he fumbled it. It's on the ground, and it's picked up by the Panthers.
You know, if this is the regular season, partner, we'd be talking about just how costly a mistake that was, but probably good for him to get it out of his system right now.
Just hope for him and the team it's not a sign of things to come.
Yeah, without a doubt. Plus, got to worry about making the team. Those types of errors don't help you.
And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. Right after the turnover, they come out throwing.
And that means it's a sudden change situation. We used to practice it on deep.
Touchdown, Carolina! DJ Moore, 39 yards. They'll begin the drive with Carson. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
TJ Green on the test.
It's hard to have vision as a runner and find a hole when there's nothing but defenders in your way. They stacked that one up really well. But give him credit. Instead of trying to bounce it out and turn it into a big play, which might have turned into a big loss, kind of just took his medicine there and took the 1 yard.
To Tyler Lockett.
I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the game.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's got a man on the crossing route. That's Moore. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. DJ Moore with his second touchdown. Wilson after the play fake to Carson. And this will be incomplete.
Wilson's pass.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
2nd and 10 now, Wilson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 16 yards, a first down.
16 yards. And the Seahawks first down.
On first down, Carson. And now nothing but green ahead of him. Past the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Chris Carson, 59 yards. And the Seahawks. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Oh, nearly a disaster there on the check down. But they'll get it back.
To the sideline. And
once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And that is incomplete.
That might be the 3rd down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. Now on 4th down here, that pass knocked away and incomplete. The linebacker, Bobby Wagner, able to get back in coverage and knock it free. Well, that, my friend, I guess is the definition of a head-scratcher. 4th and long, this stage of the game. What were they doing?
I just have to believe that he looked at the situation, still in the first half, decided there's a time to be aggressive. Now was it, because there's still time to make up for it if things don't go right. Of course, a lot of questions on this one, and look, I want to go for it as much as anyone.
But 4th and long?
Yeah, I don't think
To throw again on 2nd down. Wilson, his throw caught at about the 5. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. An 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Seahawks able to make this a close game. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off near the 44. And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line.
Intercepted.
Well, that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
They'll run on first down. It's Carson. And he gets stopped up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard.
Keanu Neal brought him down. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 31-yard line.
On 2nd and 9. Wilson. Oh, he's got a man wide open. Complete. And all the way in. Touchdown, Seattle.
Touchdown, Seattle.
These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right...
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw to the right side, and he's got more complete.
That's good.
And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a first down. Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete. As we thought they might do here in week 2 of the preseason, they'd left their starting quarterback out there for this second quarter, but I would imagine we will not see him after halftime.
Yeah, this is the time of year you've got to get your backup some reps and make sure you protect your starting quarterback.
And now here's a deep shot that's complete. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 27-yard line. And with that completion, he's now north of 200 yards here in the first half. Boy, a tough start. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. DJ Moore on his way to a... First down with Wilson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Will Dissly, the intended receiver. And now it's 2nd down. So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. Throwing again. Wilson. The Panther rush too strong. They get there and take him down.
So this has been a lot like a tennis match, hasn't it? Back and forth. Both of these offenses having their way so far. So maybe the question isn't who's going to score the most points in this game. Maybe it's who's going to get some stops.
Yeah, absolutely. And that sack finally a first. Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out. Fumble. And the Panthers have recovered. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you didn't.
And he's going to go down again.
Russell Wilson sacked.
I'm starting to feel for that quarter.
try and start this drive in the air. He completes this into the hands of Miller. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And that's going to be too high, out of bounds and incomplete. Curtis Samuel, the intended target. And that'll bring up second down.
It leads to
so now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. Coming up at the half, a reminder, we go back to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman. He'll have a look back at our first half as well as a look ahead to what's coming up later this weekend. Now a shot taken on third down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Thus far, they have been able to move the line of scrimmage very well in the running game. Almost felt like they said in the huddle, can you guys pass protect? Let's take a big shot downfield. Didn't get it on that one, but they may come back to it again.
And unable to break away, they stop him a few yards shy. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off. And the Seahawks, they'll get the football back in outstanding field position. They throw right away, and that's complete out on the right side. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down. Clock running, and the Seahawks, they're running too, trying to speed up to the line of scrimmage. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete. They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the first down marker is here on third.
And 6.
From the gun, it's Wilson. And he's got Lockett. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. They get 17 on that one, move the chains, first down Seahawks.
First down.
Throwing again here, Wilson. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. Jeremy Chin, credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. So second and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there.
A gain of 8 yards. And it's third down.
On third down, Wilson. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. Now the Panthers going to... They'll drop to throw. And the Seahawk defense gets to him, and they bring him down. Uchenna and Nwosu got the sack there. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a second down and 17. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Give him 32 on the play.
I think we already know that this guy's going to be ready when they ring the bell for week 1. That play, almost routine for him, but still, nice to know that he's still got it.
His throw caught right around the 6. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. DJ Moore. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. He's got the lane, and there he goes. 20, 10, and he's in for the touchdown on the final play of the first half. first down, he'll drop to throw. Taking a shot for Samuel. He's got a man, complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A gain of 37. How about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. This will be caught inside the 10. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Scotty Miller, 38 yards. And the Panthers, they widen their lead. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
The Panther offense staying put. They'll go for 2. And they go with McCaffrey. Stepping up, he's going to keep it. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. He's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
The ball carrier.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. They follow up the gain of 2 with a gain of 1 that time. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. And that will be incomplete.
Incomplete from the contact. 3.
That's an excellent job right there on 3rd down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a first down. Instead,
they'll look to throw now on 1st down. And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown, Carolina. Curtis Samuel, 64 yards. And the Panthers. A little jet sweep to start the drive. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. At the 23, it's 2nd and 12.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd.
Operating from the gun. Connor over the middle, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Stephon Sullivan there, and it's 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. From the gun, Connor, he's going to air one out. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
I'm sure this is...
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And his throw's going to be incomplete. You know, during these preseason games, we're in week 2 right now, it's always funny looking at our spot charts up here in the booth because with all the guys that might play in this one, it seems to get bigger and bigger each year.
Yeah, we pretty much supersize them, don't we? Because, you know, remember, they're carrying 90 now. And with the new rules, they'll carry 90 all the way through the preseason before they make the final cut. Oh, yeah, a lot of guys to learn for these games.
That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down.
29-yard line.
to throw now on first down. That's going to be caught by Samuel. The 20, 10, and he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Curtis Samuel ready for the regular season. On first down, Connor. This short throw caught by Goddard. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
A gain of 5.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5.
30-yard line.
Operating from the gun, Connor. He's got Dallas Goedert, his tight end, over the middle. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. And he'll give it here to his running back. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. 2nd and 10 now, 3rd quarter from Charlotte.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Now a pass hauled in downfield. Past the 20. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Scotty Miller ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Panthers are able to grow their lead. So on 3rd and medium, they dial up the pass, and it works to hit the end zone. On first down, Roberson. And he will lose yardage on the play. Back at his own 19-yard line. They'll wind up losing 3 yards here. And it'll bring up a 2nd and 13. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Connor. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack.
A loss of 3 yards.
This has been a tough one for this offensive line. It appears almost like they've been on roller skates this entire game, the way they've been pushed around. 6 sacks given up in this one.
Throwing on 3rd and long. Connor. And that is incomplete.
Connor's pass intended for Dallas Goedert. Complete. 3 play.
They're going to look to throw. And this one is incomplete. But Curtis Samuel, the one he was looking for. But it'll be second down. Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. Now this throw caught left side. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A gain of 32 that time. They'll set up a throw. This is caught. And he will take it across for Panthers touchdown. Scotty Miller. On 1st and 10. Connor, this short throw caught by Goddard. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. From the gun, Connor. That's into the hands of Parkinson, the tight end. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That one good for 10 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so. At the 40. To throw on 2nd down. Connor.
Coach is always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Operating from the gun, Connor. And he finds a man on a crossing route. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
2nd and 3.
The Panthers 46.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. The Seahawks on 3rd down. It's been a problem. Just 1 for 7 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. From the gun, Connor. Down the numbers. There he goes. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. A big play there. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Lines up and lets it go. And got his man complete. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Throwing on 1st down. Connor looking for his running back, and he's got him. And I think he's going to go. They're not going to get him. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown.
Hunter's pass.
A great effort there.
Touchdown.
They'll look to throw here. And that is incomplete.
Intended for
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call.
Offense.
So apparently some grabbing of the jersey there on the O-line.
Yeah, just look in the interior, and that's where the penalty occurred.
Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. They'll look to throw. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off near the 32. And he's going to score. It's a Seahawk touchdown. This game still... After the pick six, they go right back to the air. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete.
That's good.
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Back to throw here. Boy, another big play late here for an offense, Charles, that certainly has had its fair share of big plays.
Coverage has been a problem all game long, and I would say that going along with that has been confidence. Because even if they had the run...
And they're going to get him. They bring him down to the sack back at the 16-yard line. L.J. Collier in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. So it's Panther football as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. A 16-yard touchdown. And the... On first down, Connor. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
First down, Seattle.
On first and 10, Connor. This short throw caught by Goddard. He's got the first down and more past midfield. He's at the 30, 10, and he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Dallas Goedert ready for the regular season. Now it looks like he'll throw here. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Curtis Samuel, 48 yards. And the Panthers, they widen their lead.
Well, there's just about a minute left in this game, and they're still taking it to the end zone. And you know they could have taken a knee there, but they decided to play this one all the way out. And I think their philosophy is, we're going to give you everything we've got. If we just go ahead and take a knee now, we're actually showing you disrespect that way, like taking pity on you. They're not about to do that to their opponent.
That's fielded on the back line of the end zone. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25.
Seattle now ready to march onto the field. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride?
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time." But some teams like to do something at the end to feel a little bit better as they continue to move forward.
Yeah, probably just want to put this one behind them.
Well, this game is certainly pretty well over. They can go ahead and mark it in the win column. But as a defense, they don't want to get so soft now that everybody just throws the ball all over the place against them, gets big yardage, and puts points on the board. They have pride, too, on that side of the ball.
Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts.
A gain of 4.
It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. 4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Under pressure here, and down he goes. Sacked back at about the 43-yard line. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Throwing on 3rd and long. Connor, and he can't quite pick it. No interception so far. That probably should first, but at least it's fun. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. A battle for it, and it's intercepted. Dante Jackson picks it, and his guys are going to take over at the 21-yard line.
Intercepted. The Panthers take over 1st and 10 at their own 20.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. They'll find Miller. That's complete. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. A really good pickup of 28 yards. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield.
10 at the 49-yard line.
They'll set up to throw. Taking a shot for Samuel. That's caught inside the 20. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals.
Well, partner, when a team's up this big, this late in the game, I always wonder what's their motivation, because if it's me, I'm thinking about pulling on the reins a little bit. But for them, I don't think it's in their DNA. It's not in their head coach's makeup at all. I think his opinion is, you stop us.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. The ball comes out, and it's picked up by the Panthers.
Runner's pass complete.
Well, obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
That one, a 1st down pickup of 8.
1st down, Seahawks.
Throwing on 1st down. Connor is going to hit his man out of the backfield. Complete. The Panthers going to use the 2nd of their timeouts.
22.
That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves them with a very manageable 2nd and 1. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock.
For number 80.
They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1.
And 1 yard.
Back to throw again. The Panther rush too strong. They get there and take him down. And now with 6 seconds remaining, they're going to burn their final time. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. He completes this into the hands of Miller. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Well, Charles, it's one thing to win it.
Tonight, from Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte.
At the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Now Leonard Fournette. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
On 3rd down, Brissett. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack. Man, he got in there so quickly, Charles. Back to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
On the coverage.
This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown, Carolina. DJ Moore, 45. They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9.
A yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
To throw is Brissett. That's caught by the big tight end, O.J. Howard.
Jacoby Brissett.
I think it's okay there. They didn't get a whole lot on that play, but it's nice to have a safety valve that's built like this guy. Big target, guy you can spot pretty easily. Put it on him when you're other.
Can't get away, and he's taken down.
Jacoby Brissett sacked.
Great job defensively. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Winds up and lets it go for... And this will be caught at the 30. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Curtis Samuel, 63. Set to throw on 1st. It's complete here to T.Y. Hilton. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28.
It's a pickup of 3.
Now this one complete on the slant route. And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown. O.J. Howard, 72 yards. And the Colts strike quickly here for 6 points. They'll look to throw here on first down. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Intended for Curtis Samuel.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
At the 25-yard line.
The throw right sideline here is complete. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. 2nd down pass play got them 8 yards. Now they've got a 3rd and a couple remaining. And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. Picked up by Kenny Moore. And he will score. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
It goes without saying, but I'm going to...
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, a scrap for the football, and he's going to come down with it. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. They look to throw now on first down. This one complete to Scott Miller. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Scotty Miller, 44 yards. And the Panthers have taken the lead.
I know.
Set on first down. A pass underneath for Fournette. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. They'll contain him to just 4, 2nd down. And they'll work from the 29 on 2nd and 6. Out of the gun, Brissett. And a quick throw here, that's complete. They'll have a first down past the 40. And he'll take it to the 43-yard line.
Complete to number 80.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
And give him about 5 as he gets this up to the 48-yard line.
48-yard line. It's a game.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. To throw, Brissett fighting Hilton on the slant. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
To number 13. 24-yard gain on the play.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something.
There he goes, left side. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Leonard. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Taking a shot for Samuel. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. They'll tussle for it, and this is going to be caught. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
1st and 10.
These two teams all tied after 1.
That's the end of the first quarter with the score all tied.
Back to throw now on first down. And incomplete on the deep ball.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
And he's going to be hit and And taken down. Back right around the 48-yard line. Shaquille Barrett put that sack by his name in the stat sheet.
Well, no takes a start to have a good drive. Quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
Now they're looking at a 3rd and long. And now off to the races down the right side. Touchdown, Carolina. Scotty Miller ready for the regulars. They begin with a run by Fournette. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
13 yards. 1st down, Indianapolis.
Fournette, a 1st down carry. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. Now on 2nd and 13. Brissett firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
A 7-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Brissett from the gun on 3rd. That's out to his running back, Fournette. And he's able to take it across mid. They'll set up a throw. That's going to be caught by Samuel. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31.
Well, he's certainly trying to earn his way into some more looks in the offense once the regular season heats up. If he continues to make plays like that, I think QB1 will look his way a little more often once the regular season begins.
And the Panthers in for the score.
The quarterback is now supposed to...
A 1st down throw for Brissett. It's complete to Parker, left side. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. That one goes for 24 yards.
Colts.
1st down, Brissett going for Hilton, and it's intercepted. Dante Jackson picks it. And when I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
The pass.
He certainly had a good game throwing the ball so far, but I think he was trying to take that from good to great with that throw, trying to get one downfield.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. 2nd quarter action, 1:56 remaining. A reminder coming up just a few minutes from now. We'll send you to Jonathan Coachman and our crew in Orlando. Coach will have a look back at some of the stats and scores from yesterday's action. Now a pass hauled in downfield. Touchdown, Carolina! Scotty Miller on his way to a monster game. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Open man is Howard, the tight end. And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. On 1st and 10, Brissett. The Panther rush too strong. They get there and take him down. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. From the gun, here's Brissett. Over the middle, complete. It's Larson. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. So they keep the ball, but work to do on 2nd and long. From the shotgun, it's Brissett. Looking left side, and he's got a man. It's Larson. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. On 3rd down, Fournette. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. Now the Panthers going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. Sanchez on to punt here as he sends this one away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. You've got under a minute to go here until halftime. You've got the good-sized lead. No need to do anything crazy.
No, there really is no need to do anything.
Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. The 20. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Curtis Samuel, 78 yards. And the Panthers add on to their lead.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for their defense to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there. Unable to do so. That makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
And he'll get into the end zone. Here's Brissett. He finds his tight end, Howard. That's complete. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. Brissett to throw on first. That's caught by Howard. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. They got 29 yards that time.
A gain of 10.
Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. They'll throw now on the final play. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. An abbreviated halftime show as we get rolling to quarter 3.
24.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. They'll find Miller. That's complete. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. That one goes for 30 yards. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked by Pierre Desir, and he's going to return it to the 21-yard line. Pretty much everything went their way offensively in the first half, but now an interception on the opening drive of the third quarter.
As we know, the key to everything here, don't get careless with the football. The problem is you've got to stay aggressive as well. So where's the line between being aggressive and attacking and being overly aggressive? I think they just crossed it on that one.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 27, Brissett. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack.
Oh, man, it's been a rough night for that offensive line, and it's only getting rougher. 5 sacks now that they've given up in this contest so far. It feels like the witching hour out here, doesn't it?
Okay, stupid question. What's the witching hour?
Yeah, the witching hour. That's when everything goes haywire late at night.
Over the middle, it's complete. It'll be a gain of 17 and an Indianapolis first down.
It's a gain of 7.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. On the draw, this is Fournette. And some room to maneuver. It's a foot race. And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown. Leonard Fournette ready for the regular season with... They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Open man is Samuel, complete. The 30, 10, and he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Curtis Samuel, 75 yards. Set on 1st down. And he finds Howard complete. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Brissett's pass complete to O.J. Howard.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Now whistles here, and it looks like we've got a Panther that's having some difficulty down there getting up. Definitely the last thing you want to see here in a preseason game. We'll be right back. Out of the gun, Brissett toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. He was looking for Michael Pittman that time. That'll bring up 2nd down. Third quarter on a Monday night with a 2nd and 10 coming up. Fournette running out of the gun, pushing forward for 3 up to the 48.
Leonard Fournette.
As we surmise, Charles, most of the starting units still out there for this third quarter. First time this preseason that they played into the second half.
And that's by design. Most of the time by this point of the preseason, you want them to go into the half, cool down, and then come back out and warm up to start the third quarter like you would a regular season game. That's exactly what they wanted to get done.
And it's caught by Parker. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 35. That catch puts him over 70 yards receiving now as he's got a first down.
First down.
Brissett sets to throw it. Pressure comes and down he goes. Derek Brown in there to get him. That is the 6th time that they have sacked him tonight. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete. You know, last week I remember asking you, what would an offensive coordinator be looking for week 2 of the preseason? Now we're in week 3. Defensive coordinator-wise, what's he looking at?
For the most part in preseason, you're playing pretty basic stuff, pretty vanilla defense.
throwing here to start the drive. And for a third time tonight, he's intercepted. Picked off by Rock Ya-Sin. And he'll take this back down inside the 20. They needed a break. They needed to make a play here in the third quarter. Defensively, they did that. Now they got to go quickly and get some points on the board.
And the best part is that they made their own break. Taking the ball away. Now they just look at their offense and saying, guys,
let's go.
Come on, capitalize on this one.
To throw is Brissett. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He completes this into the hands of Miller. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
After what they faced during this game where they've given up a ton of yards downfield, there has to be a measure of revenge right there for the secondary. They've been shredded throughout the game and finally forced an incompletion.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. That's going to be caught by Samuel. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts 21. A first down there on a pickup of 25. Well, even after all those interceptions, he's not deterred, still confident to go deep at work there.
I think all the old rules about playing that position still apply. If things go wrong, you still act like you're the best player out on the field. You still carry that supreme arrogance with you and continue to fire the ball. I've seen guys have games like this, and this is where you...
And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown from 21 yards away. And the Panthers... It's Fournette. A big seam, and he might go all the way. Past the 20. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Leonard Fournette. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Curtis Samuel, 75 yards. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. That's complete to Jack Doyle, the tight end. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
First down.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. You got the big lead defensively, willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. That is into the hands of Patman. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. 22 yards on the catch and run, a 1st down.
22 yards.
So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line. From the gun is Eason. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Eason, a throw on the money there to Doolin. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 18. 11 yards there, 1st down. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. A running play here on 1st down is going to go nowhere as he is tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
2nd down, here's Eason. And he stopped immediately there.
Number 35, the ball carrier.
When trying to create space for your running back, the first thought is how physical is the offensive line. Sometimes it's just positioning. On that play, it didn't matter about positioning or being physical. The defensive front, they out-leveraged them and won the battle.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And the tackle made at the 13. He is well short of the first. Eason going to try and throw for it. Eason gets hit, and the ball pops free. And it's picked up by the Panthers. He's at the 40, 20, 10, and he takes it into the end zone. It's a fumble recovery and a touchdown for the Panthers.
Touchdown.
Oh, backbreaker. That'll drive the coach, the offensive coordinator, just crazy. You get it all the way down there in the red zone, can't capitalize. Instead, they go the other way on the fumble return. First and 10, Eason. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Credit the sack to Leighton Vander Esch. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Now Eason. And he is going to be taken down. They got him. As that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. So the Colts in possession of the football as we get you reset. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score. Eason going to throw it out of the shotgun. Throw left side complete. That's Larson. And he gets this one just shy of the 35 to the 34. A real letdown defensively. That was third and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. The Panther rush too strong. They get there and take him down. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down. Operating from the gun, Eason. And this is going to be incomplete. Hey, a sidebar worth. That one looks like he'll throw here. That's Samuel, caught left side. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. That's good for 28 yards. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Oh, we got position on him, and he pulls it in. Now the Panthers going to signal for their third and final timeout. It'll be their third and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. His throw caught at about the 5. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Well, they probably don't need to run a play here, but you wonder if they're going to be able to resist on 1st and goal. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Well, I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point.
They'll throw on 1st down with Eason. And this is going to be incomplete.
Eason's pass.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on 1st down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Coverage by Keanu Neal.
Back to the air on 2nd down. Eason. He's got Jack Doyle. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 11 yards there, 1st down. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. From the gun, Eason. And his guys are going to take over at their own 48-yard line.
The 1st down pass.
Good starting position for the Panthers as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 48. They'll try and start this drive in the air. In trouble, and he's taken down.
Tonight,
But Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's